Hey guys, so we're in Prior Lake, Minnesota. The information we have is a standoff situation over here at one of the residents behind the fire station. They do have an armored vehicle, SWAT van, and they also have a fire operations vehicle out here. There has been report of gunshots that have been heard. This is going to be Prior Lake, Minnesota. This is going to be off of Windsor Court, which is literally straight across. There's like a swampy marshy area on the other side of the fire station. Believe the person is armed with an AR pistol. They have heard that there's possibly other residents in the home. We're getting very slow information trickled out right now at this time. Not a whole lot of other information available right now, but SWAT is on scene. Prior Lake Police, Minnesota State Patrol, Scott County Sheriff's Department. SWAT is getting geared up right now. Oof. All right, well. We are monitoring. They have not switched to encrypted yet, so we are monitoring the radio. You guys will be able to hear if they start saying something.
Copy. SWAT negotiators are going to be taking over and calling the numbers.
SWAT negotiators are here calling out the numbers. Thank you so much, Jess. Twin City Citizen, I seen you live earlier. Your video was set.
Gunshot, exit house headed north of the cul-de-sac at 1551.
So there's just a gunshot, guys.
Like a small caliber 1552.
So if you want to see where we are, we're by Prior Lake Fire Station 1, but there's a gunshot from the residence, small caliber it sounded like, the reports that I have.
Okay, so what do you propose? Because I see
So we are currently staging in the area. SWAT negotiators have taken over the situation.
We're done shouted blood on three head. Almost all the homeowners in Florida picked it. If I run again, please.
So looks like police are talking to a photographer with Channel 9. Right now we are sitting behind the gas station. This incident that is happening is approximately a half a mile on the other side of the fire station here. There are gunshots from the suspect being fired. At this time, I'm not gonna move in much closer, just due to the fact is we have random gunfire happening right now. But we are waiting to hear I've dealt with Prior Lake PD and it didn't go very well in the past. No, not the fire department. It is about a half a mile on the other side of the fire department, behind the fire department in a residential neighborhood. Hey, how's it going?
Who are you with?
Independent.
Okay, media?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
I'm just...
Right here is where we'll be with the chief. We're going to talk with the chat at some point. Nothing yet. Watch our Facebook. Okay.
Thank you. So that was the chief that came over. So he said watch Facebook and Twitter. If they're going to do anything, it's going to be right here at the fire station for press conference or update. Samantha, this is a active standoff with shots being fired at the neighborhood on the other side of the swamp from this fire station. So we are not going to move in any closer. We are going to stage right here, just because, you know, I like to not have bullet holes in me. Uncle Lou, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. So the sun is going to play havoc on us here in a few minutes. That was my energy drink that I had rolling around earlier.
Who's done that? Private Lake 357. Private Lake 357.
So it looks like there's some possible evidence over here. So that is the Prior Lake Police Chief over there in the uniform. Max zoom, guys. They're waiting on a couple bodies, as in more officers. Yeah, it looks like he possibly dumped his stuff. That would be drug paraphernalia. So the tube is typically common to tie your arm up so you can get a good vein, and then obviously inject yourself with whatever drug of choice. Don't know for sure, but just taking an educated guess on that. So a line of ambulance and EMS command had just pulled into the scene at the fire station. So we are still monitoring what's going on. We haven't heard any more shots, but I think since I've been monitoring, possibly 5 shots heard at least. So those are a couple medics. The chief is, oh, sorry about that. It's my little camera stabilizer.
213. We have the staff available now. If you need some relief cars, we can send one.
So that's the chief talking to a couple mainstream guys over there. One's Channel 9. I talked to him for a little bit. Super cool photographer with Channel 9.
We'll take whatever we can get. Thank you. copy. Jordan 318 will be on his way.
So Jordan police are sending units. That's Carver County. So I'm plugged in, sitting in the truck, as you guys can see. Try to get some of my camera equipment plugged in here. Oh. Sounds like we're gonna do okay.
Before I'm gonna say if when you are, let me know. Dripping down on my nose here, please tell me.
It was edited out. Ready when you guys are.
Ready when you guys.
Okay, sir.
All right, you guys got everything going that you need?
Yes, sir.
All right. So today at about 1:21 in the afternoon, we were called to the Quick Trip just behind us here on a suspicious male acting erratic, digging in a dumpster. When our officers arrived, they spoke to the guy and he became combative. The officers were assaulted by this guy and he attempted to draw a handgun from his waistband. He then took off on foot and he went into the neighborhood behind us as well and entered a home that he is not associated with. There were some people who live in that home who fled. They are safe and all accounted for. And at this point, we are attempting to make contact with the man in the house and get him to surrender himself to us.
So he's believed to be armed.
He is armed, yes.
Neighbors, have they been evacuated?
We have put a shelter in place message out for a half mile around the area of Blind Lake and Turner. We have evacuated a few homes adjoining the house that he entered.
Do you know who he is?
We do not.
Have there been any shots fired?
We believe so, but I don't have 100% accuracy on that because he is within the house and we believe he may have discharged the weapon from inside the house.
Do you presume he is still alive?
We do presume he is still alive at this time.
What all resources do you have out here?
We have the Tri-City SWAT team, which Prior Lake is a team member of. That is resources from across Scott and Carver County. We also have some assistance here from the Shakopee, Mdewakanton, and Sioux community. Fire department, we are their police department, but their fire department is here helping us. We have the Prior Lake Fire Department and the Bloomington Police Department.
Can I just get your name, spelling, and title?
Yes, my name is Steve Fraser, Frazer. Title is Chief of Police for Prior Lake Police Department.
And do you think there'll be another update at some point?
I believe we will update at some point when this resolves itself, hopefully peacefully, and we can tell you that the incident's over and we'll give the all clear at that time.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Hopefully that's your last
Oh,
Hopefully,
video.
Yeah.
your last incident.
We don't do too many of them down here, but you know,
it's a good thing.
lots of practice in my old job, yeah.
So do you believe the stuff that was found by the business was belonged to
It's
him?
his, yeah. When he left the Quick Trip, that's where he walked, and anyway,
Perfect.
kind of went all around and then back
So you believe that he had the handgun at the Quick Trip? It wasn't
through. It was on his person.
retrieved from somewhere.
Nope,
It
it was on him. Yep.
Well, just goes to show you something very minor, routine, nothing can turn into something major real quick.
Yep. Nowadays, you pretty much assume everybody's armed, Dave.
Well, everyone should be armed. I mean,
I don't have
just
any
not,
issue with
not
that.
the crazy
I
ones.
don't have any issue with that.
As long as
It's,
it,
well, where I'm going with that, I mean, I'm in year 34 and retiring in a few days. But
Oh.
at the beginning of my career, if you were getting 5 guns off the street up in St. Paul a year,
Oh,
you were a rock star.
you're talking a day.
Now they're getting
Now
five guns out of a car.
Yeah.
now it's hundreds.
It's a lot of guns.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of guns.
And that's not Minneapolis. That's St. Paul we're still talking about.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Hey, back, guys. Thanks for cooperating.
Yeah. So the chief did confirm that that property that they recovered did belong to the suspect. So they believe that there has been shots fired, but they can't confirm that just because of the Aqueen. Definitely see tire marks going through the grass. Looks like they're pretty fresh. That's the area there where the stuff was recovered, and that's the Quick Trip over there where the initial encounter happened. Let's go back. Listen in here. All right, fishermen in the box. Yeah, thanks for being here. A little chilly out, not too bad. It's, I think, 49, 50 degrees, but I'm expecting that temp to drop real quick as soon as the sun goes down here. It's already feeling like it's getting colder. Nope, we are in Scott County, Minnesota. So I just got to my other phone. Will, are you emailing me? So that is Bloomington Police Department, the squad there. If you guys want to run the plate, it's police, and it is Bloomington. Thanks for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's only 99 cents a month. Looks like SWAT team's pulling in behind. And let me try to zoom in here for you guys. It looks like we got SWAT getting ready to move into the woods. So we are just on the other side. That the house is directly on the other side of the woods there. There's a swamp in between the area. The person that fled from officers ran into a house. The homeowners got out okay, and the guy is still in the house. He initially got called in as a suspicious male, and then assaulted one of the officers, and then attempted to pull a handgun out of his waistband, and then proceeded to flee on foot. Ended up going into this home over here. So I don't know if MN Crime is monitoring, but they can pull the press conference out of my live stream. We are behind the home. Mr. Carl. And it's great observational skills. That is a fire station. It's actually fire station number 1 for Shakopee, or not Shakopee, but Prior Lake. In case you can't see it written on there. The house is behind the fire station, just kind of towards the corner, straight through the woods, and there's a swamp. Their armored vehicle pulled around behind the fire department there. This is Scott County. They are encrypted. If you're able to listen to tactical channels, if you have a scanner, it is going to be, what we can hear is on LTAC 1, but more than likely they are going to go to SWAT encryption here shortly. So that's not an ambulance in front of us. That's a tactical operations unit. SWAT negotiators are currently trying to contact the individual. There's some cell phones that were left in the house, and they're having other ways to try to communicate. And the guy fled into a home that is completely unrelated. So just imagine you're in your house and you're sitting there, and all of a sudden this armed crazy guy comes into your home. But yeah, it's gotten pretty quiet. They're
Tier 1, go ahead.
okay.
Advise when you're set up. Copy.
Look like possible.
What is your ETA? Give me about 5 to 10 minutes. Switching positions. Over.
So it sounds like they possibly have a sniper set up. Unknown what their plan is. But snipers aren't always used for shooting. They're also used for recon. But we're in a position that if any shots are fired or anything, that we're behind this building, so hopefully we don't get hit. But this is where they are staging, and their operations is out of... No, there's no tape over here. It's actually through the woods. There's a little tree line there off to the right of the screen, and then there's a swampy, marshy area, another little wood line, and that's where the scene is. Oh, it is Friday night, isn't it? Yeah. I guess I will be going out tonight. We might be delayed a little bit, but definitely be going out tonight. That is a Alina EMT or paramedic walking there. So a lot of us independent people work very closely together. We are our own. So MN Crime, MN Safety, Um, we all work together to share information. The other thing I want to keep you guys informed of too is, when we're at scenes like this, information is always changing and evolving. So what we have for information right this second can change within 30 seconds and be completely different. But there is a shelter in place order. So just before 4 o'clock in Ramsey County, a pursuit of a vehicle. Suspect tried to pull a woman out of her vehicle at Target. They did, it was 2 males. Both of them were taken into custody.
They're probably like sergeants on the 1-0 incident thing call radio. 240 on call.
Also, 24 minutes ago, there was at 4:10 p.m. Central Standard Time, there was a robbery of a business at gunpoint off of Portland Avenue. Suspect was described as a black male, dreads, 5'6", black jacket, left on foot. And that was in the city of Minneapolis. So I'm going through here trying to get as much information as I can, what's going on around the area. One hour ago in Minneapolis, 3 black males ages 13 to 14 just broke into a Kia and took something that was off a 3700 block of North 4th Street. So that's what we have going on around the area. Can I go to the back of the fire? No, I'm not going to go peek into windows.
Top of light turn on. Can you see the movement?
All right, so there's a light that turned on inside the house. So a lot of these situations are just a long wait game. I have not heard if there's a drone in the air, and I have not seen any drones.
Seeing Peter dispatcher on that one.
5.
Can you forward that 911 call to his phone number?
So there's an Alina EMS supervisor and an Alina advanced life support ambulance standing by as well.
He's calling from that 763 number that's upstairs.
Okay, so the suspect is calling in to 911 from the residence.
Just advised, and he knows the passcodes to the phones.
Okay.
Command to Bowser in the Bearcat team.
Bearcat team, go ahead.
Can you guys stand by down the road, not approach right now? We've got suspect online right now with CNT.
Copy, we're standing by.
So the Bearcat's standing by. Suspect's on the phone with negotiators. We've got State Patrol, SWAT gearing up there. So the Bearcat is staging down the road. Negotiations are ongoing right now. So again, just to recap, you know, imagine sitting in your house on Black Friday, just getting done with Thanksgiving if you're here in the States, and some crazy guy armed with a handgun breaks into your home. You guys escape, but the guy's now in your home, and the police are possibly can destroy your house to get this guy out. I mean, they're lucky to get out, right? I mean, what we seen earlier in the stream was possible, drug paraphernalia stuff that the guy had. So, and he had a handgun that he pulled on officers before he fled. Jessar, you've been up since 1 a.m. this morning doing your Black Friday shopping? Yeah, I agree, George Curious, that that would be definitely a self-defense. Although in Minnesota, we have a duty to retreat or duty to flee, that if you have the means and ability to leave, you have to. We don't have a castle law, and we do not have a stand your ground in Minnesota. So that's, I believe that's a state patrol, state trooper there in front of us. Oh, Jessar, that's terrible. A 15-hour day, and then you got to be back at 5 a.m. You should sign off and go to bed. Yes, we're in Prior Lake, Minnesota. You know, that would be a good question for a criminal defense attorney. And my understanding of the law is you can use deadly force as long as you don't have means to flee and you have great bodily harm threatened to you. Or if you have to use force to defend someone else. I mean, it's like the Bloomington police chief said, with that whole restaurant homicide shooting incident. I think, at the end of the day, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So, yeah. The castle law, when I was down in Georgia as well, it expanded to your vehicle. E.M. Johnson, there was an incident down there. Let me check. Was that earlier today, around 4 o'clock? Because if that was over by the Target, let me just check here quick. This is looking like it was more by Roseville, Ramsey County, from what I've seen. I don't know what happened over by the college. There was a fight at M&H today. Oh, that's terrible. Shout out, girls. Yes, I do serve all of Minnesota and surrounding areas. Let's yeah, I go to a lot of different things. We were at a house fire a couple days ago. We're at this incident. We're gonna go get a different angle. Broadcastify works. Can you get LTAX on Broadcastify? Scott County's all encrypted, but they're currently patched on LTAC 1. I do post a lot of calls. A lot of the officers know me. So there was a shelter-in-place order given to this area. So we'll pull over here and then jump out, try and get you guys some better shots.
Sure, 1 minute. Call 150. County 833 is with me. Right now it's hard to see into the windows with all the glare. And the trees that are right behind the house. I see no movement at this time.
The Sierra from State Patrol, who's going to be deploying to the one side.
Carry on.
So I believe if you guys can see that that street sign way down there, it's going to be down that area there. If that gives you guys can see the cross streets there. I'm actually listening on the scanner. I'm not listening on Broadcastify. Yeah, this is Scott County. Scott County's encrypted. E.M. Johnson, yeah, LTAC 1. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, we go out to all these calls, try to keep you guys informed of what's going on. So we're just testing out the PA on the Bearcat. I just gotta talk about food. I could definitely go for an apple fritter. I do like the French toast ones too. Yes, it's Scott County. EAS, are you able to hear anything? No helicopter. I haven't seen drones as well. Yes, it started at the Quick Trip. I doubt he's watching my stream, but if he does, I hope he subscribes before they lock him up. I mean, you only can film so many flashing lights.
No, I meant those two.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I had to get those on camera. Yeah, well, the guys had the gun and... Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's still in the house. Yeah. He pulled the gun out at officers, so... Yeah, I think we believe they heard gunshots, but not for sure. So, yeah. Yeah, they got out. Can you imagine sitting in your house and having some crazy guy break in there with a gun? And then it started a quick trip. And then they found a bunch of this stuff over at the business across the street. And it looked like some drug paraphernalia type stuff. So I'm pretty sure Dad went high and yeah, I'm independent, so I'm live streaming it. I tried to go to a bunch of this stuff. The other day was, last night I was up in Chisago County and the pursuit was like driving the wrong way down 35. And it's like, don't even know it. It's just getting worse all over. Unfortunately, Scott County's all encrypted, so I don't get down to Scott County a whole lot unless, now that's what they're on. So, well, we are. I mean, but it's like they see movement in the house. They were talking to them on the phone. I think they left their cell phones in the house, so they were calling their cell phones to get in touch. So they are in communication with the guy. Well, that's the thing too. Like, so even if they shoot tear gas in there, right, then the house is full of tear gas, and you don't want to go home to that either, right? Bad enough. See, and that's... Yep, there's a family coming. So it looks like they're allowing a family to evacuate out of the neighborhood there on foot.
Day 24/5. You're looking for something on the street for friendly and you're looking for support.
Okay, possible sleepover. All right, guys, I was just filling in a resident that was curious on what happened.
Copy that. K377 is inside 16740, having visual of two side front of the resident.
Okay, so they've got officers in the neighbor's house and having visual. They just had a round fly over the top of officers, so possibly another shot fired. So I think we're up to 6 shots fired from the suspect. That's where the cell phone has the back. Come on, man. That's still like new. I'm gonna go get back in my truck where it's warmer. Have fun. Oh, I know. Well, we've all been to these. All right, guys. So they have a CRT team getting ready to move in. I've already had a few different shots fired, so I think we're up to number 6 on shots fired from the house. They did have a male call in that he had contact with this individual at Quick Trip.
Looks like no other light on the house on the 3 side.
Yeah, they're not letting anyone home in the neighborhood. This is the closest anyone can get. They're allowing people to leave their homes in that neighborhood. Oh, not gonna lie, guys, it's starting to get chilly out. Hey, Vibe with Mike. Yeah, I seen you're going live too tonight, right? Drop a link to your channel too in here. If you guys want to see, he's up in Duluth. Does a lot of the ships that are coming in and out. I personally like to watch Vibe with Mike because it's there's tons of information I had no idea about the ships that were up there, and it's down to the left. The house is down to the left, way down there. Well, I didn't actually plan on coming out here. I was going to get in my truck, and all of a sudden I was hearing LTAC 1 because I usually leave my scanner in the truck while I'm working on a job or just doing whatever. Neighbors are upset, you are right, and literally just jumped in the truck because I didn't plan on coming out here, and I just heard them start talking on LTAC. Is your sister okay? I heard it was 2 people in the house. No, this is Scott County. You'd have to listen on one of the LTAC channels, if anything. Yeah, originally it was a dumpster. No, Scott County, Minnesota. But Scott County's encrypted, so you might have to listen on one of the LTAC channels. That's what I'm listening is Law Enforcement Tactical 1 on a scanner, which I don't think is available. Some people told me it is available. Other people have told me it's not. Yeah, that's, I think, what we're all hoping for is everyone leaves the house, or he leaves the house. There has been gunshots, I think at 6 possible gunshots from the suspect in there. So if she got out, that's awesome that she was able to flee the house. I believe their cell phones were left in there, so hopefully you can get in contact with your sister. I have not heard of Stringers Live. Were you able to get in contact with your sister? Is she okay? She's just scared. I mean, I think we're all scared, right? Like, this is just not something that happens. Talking with one of the neighbors down the street too. Okay, good. You were able to get in contact with her. Like I said earlier in the stream, can you imagine just being home and having some crazy guy break into your house? Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check it out, Susan. It would, okay. Thanks for giving us the update about your sister. Again, I also come live on here too to also, you know, allow a platform for everyone, like when we have school incidents too. So, you know, it gives a platform for everyone to be able to talk to each other. Vibe with Mike, the original call came with a guy digging in the dumpster and being suspicious, and then officers made contact with him, and he fled. He assaulted the officers, pulled a handgun, fled across the street to a business. And earlier in the stream, you can see where he dumped it. It looked to me like a hat, a jacket, and possibly some drug paraphernalia. That's not confirmed yet. And then he fled back into this neighborhood where he got into the home, and then after he got into the home, it was occupied 2 times, and they were able to escape unharmed. Yeah, this is all over dumpster diving, right? Like, so you never know what's going on with people. I agree, the guy definitely needs to surrender. So this, I've been live for an hour and a half. This has been probably going on for a while, for a lot longer. Sorry guys, I'm trying to looks like looks like there's an incident going on in St. Paul. Sorry guys, I'm going through to check out. There's all sorts of crap popping off tonight all over the city. They do have negotiations ongoing right now out here. So Shepard and Wabasha, Capital Transparency's out with a guy that was over the side of the bridge over the, looks like Mississippi River. So that's ongoing right now in St. Paul. I'm listening to Law Enforcement Tactical 1. So this is ongoing right now in St. Paul, Minnesota. So the guy was on the ledge of the bridge over the Mississippi. They got him pulled over. According to Steve with Capital Transparency. I mean, it's... well, they probably aren't going to move in a whole lot. I've been to a few of these standoffs now. Zoom back in here. And if there's no threat to anyone else with this guy, they're going to wait. I mean, the standoff that happened out in Wright County went on for 44 hours. The person wanted for assault, well, trespassing for one, and two, he's wanted for assault on an officer. And he did assault one of the officers and then pull a handgun on him and then fled, and then now burglary, armed burglary. So he just keeps racking up the charges. I'm sure there's a disorderly conduct and failure to obey somewhere in that as well. Yeah, SoCal, he's he's not going to get away. He's also shot rounds off as well. We've heard possibly at least 6 rounds, unconfirmed yet. Just a little bit ago, there was they called out and said that there's a round that went over some of the officers. I was outside when that happened. I did not hear anything. I do want to mention, too, that in Minnesota we do have a, trying to think of the name, it's a victim of crimes fund, and I don't know if they offer counseling and stuff like that. But a lot of the neighbors here were very concerned too for your family as well. So I will say you seem to have a pretty strong neighborhood here where a lot of neighbors are very concerned about their well-being. So it's always nice to have a really good neighborhood. So a lot of the people that are parked here on the side of the street in front of us are residents that live here in the neighborhood, and they're just waiting to go home. The suspect is in a residence. The suspect is held up in a residence. They have been negotiating with them to try to get him to surrender. There's SWAT on scene. They yeah, it's just a horrible situation. We're not even close to the metro area at all. Ralphie just messaged me. He's ready to come out about 8:30. Thank you, Pamela, for posting the link there. Yeah, if you could definitely share that with your sister, and then so maybe you take down the information for her, because I'm sure she's not okay for that as well. Right now, I mean, she's probably dealing with a lot, so check out the website and see what help is out there for her. And keep in mind, they're going to have to process the house for a while after this is over. So once they take them into custody, it's not going to be over for a long time. He did get in through the garage. I'm glad your sister is safe. That is extremely scary, to have someone up behind you and you not even know about it. View 52, you know, you say that no one's safe in this state. There's no one safe anywhere. Safety is a state of mind, is not real. No way she was 15. I can't imagine at 15 years old. And her brother was 11. I thought it was two adults in the house. I mean, I remember when I was babysitting my younger brother And I couldn't imagine at that age to have to go through all this. We don't we don't have any word on injuries. All we know is everyone made it out of the house safe. Yeah, one thing you can let them know, I mean, there's 366 people watching here on my channel, and I think I could speak for all of us. We're definitely all in support. And you have a lot of community members out here that I've talked to that are very supportive. Yes, it is a dead-end street, a cul-de-sac. No one was shot, but the suspect has unconfirmed fired rounds. Just a little bit ago, we heard that there was a round possibly fired over the top of some officers. You guys, I'm gonna go check on something real quick. I'll be right back. Radio's on, although it's been pretty quiet. They might have moved over to a SWAT encrypted channel. So I don't know if you guys could really see that, but there was another bear cat that just went by. And they had an extension bar on the front. And they dropped off more SWAT guys. But this is still ongoing. Bob, me and Ralphie will be going live tonight. We'll be concentrating in St. Paul like we typically do, but wherever things are happening, we'll head that way. So I do have confirmation. It was 11 and 15-year-old in the house. The scanner I use is an SDS 100. It's a Bearcat scanner. It's a digital scanner. So we can't hear encrypted, but we can hear all the digital things. And Scott County, unfortunately, is encrypted. See if we can move up here and get a little bit better vantage point.
Is there an officer doing that? Denver. So we have a drone up right now. We are back online with the suspects. We'll give you updates on that. We have our plan ready in place. We're going to see where this leads with our negotiation. Stand by.
Okay, so they do have a drone in place. It sounds like they have a plan to breach the house. They are still actively negotiating, and they're just trying to figure out what how the negotiations are going to go. So the Bearcat is currently staging right there. We are in Scott County, Minnesota, for anyone that's tuning in. The house is going to be way down on the left. It's at the end of a cul-de-sac down there. And we do have a relative in the chat. If you guys want to send support to the family, I have confirmed he is a relative to the two that were in the house. 15-year-old female and 11-year-old male. Oh, you're not related? I thought you were related. Well, you're at least in contact, right? What's going on here? No, it was not her brother, but it was she was 15 and he was 11. And they're both safe. For you just getting here, we'll give an update of what we know so far. At Quick Trip, down the road from here, there was a guy dumpster diving. Okay, got you on that. Okay, so here's the update. The update is there was a guy that was dumpster diving at Quick Trip, down the road from here. They called police. Police came out to make contact with him. He ended up assaulting one of the officers and pulling a firearm. He fled from the officers across the street to a business. He dumped some some of his stuff. It looked like a hat, a paraphernalia, unconfirmed yet. We did confirm that was his stuff, but unconfirmed if it was possible drug paraphernalia. It looks like there are some residents that are leaving the area now. And so he then fled over here to this neighborhood and gained access to a house where there was a 11-year-old and 15-year-old. There have been unconfirmed at least 6 rounds fired from the suspect. The 2 children made it out safe, unharmed physically. This is definitely a mental toll. No, the house in front of us is not the house. It is down the road. There's a hill. There's no way to get any good angles of the area. They are currently in talks with SWAT negotiator, and there's also a drone up in the air, and multiple SWAT officers are deployed around the residence. They are also currently have a plan in place, it sounds like, to possibly breach if negotiations on the phone don't go good. And we are in Scott County, Minnesota, in Prior Lake. This is a county that does not believe in letting criminals out, so this is not like Hennepin or Ramsey County. This is a one-way in and out of this neighborhood, so we're at the one side. You can see a bearcat up there. There is another bearcat that went by earlier, but there's no access down this road. They are allowing people to leave the area. There is action going on in St. Paul, Minnesota as well. Yes, I do go to St. Paul. Typically on Friday nights, I'm in St. Paul going from call to call to call. So I will be doing that after the stream is over. I go with one of our subscribers here, long-term follower of mine and subscriber. It's Ralphie, as everyone knows him, and he'll be coming out with me. He's a lifelong resident of St. Paul, so he knows St. Paul super well. You know, I think I do post every day. I don't really want to have to be posting every day. But these standoffs are a hurry up and wait type situation. So as long as no one's in danger or they usually try to wait out the suspect. But they do have a plan in place if negotiations don't go well. Thank you, Kevin, for joining. I really appreciate it. Which mod is the issue? Pamela usually lets me know. Welcome back, Repo. Yesterday was kind of weird with calls. It was a major incident and then nothing. Major incident, no mod issues, okay. This is Prior Lake, Minnesota. The snow is melting. We did have snow. There's snow on the ground, but it hit, I think, about 50 degrees. So we're going to be off of Windsor Lane. I think this is on Windsor Circle. Or, I'm sorry. I think it's at the end of... it's a dead-end street with two little dead ends that branch off of it, so it's down in that area. I don't think the address is... I'm not going to give you guys the address because that's not... But it's in Prior Lake. Maybe live tomorrow, you never know. I go live when something happens. Situation still ongoing. Not much radio traffic. SWAT uses an encrypted channel, so it's kind of hard to hear what their plans are. But I'll be going live in St. Paul after this. I usually try and start around 8:30 in St. Paul. Is there a way to get around the encryption? There kind of is. I'm researching the legal aspects of that. The way I look at it is I think that encrypted radios are a threat to public safety. I think an informed community is a safe community. Unfortunately, law enforcement doesn't always share that same opinion. It looks like some more residents are leaving the area now. Hi, Mary Grace. Thanks for being here. Who got timed out? I might have timed someone out accidentally, trying to ban a mod. Oh, just R, you did? All right. Were they timed out or were they banned? I will be taking a break from the live stream to gear up. A little bit warmer clothing to go out into St. Paul, and then we will be going from call to call to call in St. Paul, and I cover kind of the whole metro area, so pretty much almost all of Hennepin County's encrypted, Scott County's encrypted, so we don't hear much from there, but every other county in the metro area we can go to calls. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you if you're jumping out. Yes. But definitely subscribe, hit the bell notification. I'm always putting out different news stories as well. Usually I'm just stuck on live stream. So yes, the suspect is barricaded in a house right now. So that's what they're waiting on. They're negotiating with the subject right now. There's some officers, it looks like. See, here's the fun thing about the camera. I can't see those officers walking. It's pitch black out, so you can see a lot better on the camera than you can see in person. Yeah, 30s tonight's not going to be too bad, but it still gets cold when you're standing outside for a while. It's not too windy either. Yes, we are actually in Scott County, which is, I don't know if Scott County actually borders part of Ramsey County, but if you're looking on the map, we are in the southwest corner of the metro area. Yeah, St. Paul area, Twin City metro area. St. Paul's probably about 30 minutes away. Is Chuck Bronson in here? It's another great channel. I've watched a lot of his stuff. No, it doesn't appear that they're leaving. It looks like there's an officer talking to people. How's it going? Huh?
Can I help you?
Non-press.
Okay.
So it looks like they're trying to clear some of the cars out of here. Some of the residents giving them updates. Yes, Pamela, that's exactly how it should go. So they were staging most of press over by the fire station where we were at earlier. So appears they're letting one car in. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm locked on LTAC 1 right now. So if you guys want to listen and let people know what's going on. Yeah, it's 6:15 p.m. Central Standard Time currently. here in Minnesota. So these situations can go on for hours. So it looks like they're possibly letting another resident in. So the police can control an emergency scene. But if I can get permission from one of the residents that live in the area, it looks like they do have a drone up. I would show you guys, but all you would see is a little, I don't even know if you could see the drone, but they do have a drone up in the air. Chuck Bronson, I'm gonna make you a mod so you can share as well. Chuck Bronson shares a lot of great news stories as well. So I'm going to jump on here, see if I got any new updates or information on anything. So we are getting confirmation that they have switched to encrypted radio channels. So we are no longer going to be able to hear anything. I will be in St. Paul tonight. Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. Yeah, I appreciate you subscribing. So there's a Bearcat there to the left, and then obviously you can see the 2 squad cars. I've done a lot of camping in North Georgia, and actually in Helen, Georgia. Gorgeous area. Yeah, it does suck when they do that, but it is kind of understandable. At some point they have to go to encrypted. But the Smoky Mountains are gorgeous if you guys ever get a chance. I don't know about the 600 rounds. The initial report was it was an AR-15 style handgun. But they're also talking a small caliber handgun as well. Oh, if you just moved back to Minnesota, or just moved to Minnesota, that's awesome. Yeah, so there is Duluth News Now covers a lot up in Duluth. I've been up to Duluth a few times. Yeah, I agree. It isn't a transparency issue. It's letting the guy know the operations of what's going to go on. Yeah, I appreciate that, Chuck. We have a pretty open platform here. Just no spamming, threats, doxing, harassing. You know, if people ask you to stop, I just ask people to not harass. But you know, kind of old school with that stuff. Oh wow, we got 2 people in Tennessee watching. You guys are neighbors down there. In Canada, I guess we're close enough to Canada. We could say you're a neighbor. Neighboring countries, right? A couple people from Canada, Arizona, Orlando, Florida, Spokane. Yep, Jason D, we know you're in Minneapolis. San Diego. I was out in San Diego. It's gorgeous out there. The weather's gorgeous. I can't say that about a lot of the people. There's definitely issues, we'll say. Maine, Kansas City, Philadelphia, British Columbia, Sartell. You guys, Sartell, so St. Cloud area just went all encrypted. So there's not much to hear up there. Again, you know, I guess that's for you know, safety. Utah's in the house. North Carolina. My brother lives in Asheville area. I was planning on going down there. Oregon. Asheville is a gorgeous city, though. Like I said, I was supposed to go down there. St. Paul is not encrypted, and neither is Minneapolis. Oklahoma. I was down in Bricktown. If you ever, that's interesting too. I did some filming there. So anyway, the plans changed because gas went to $4 and above a gallon, and I'm just gonna say it wasn't within my budget to drive from Minnesota to Asheville, North Carolina. It's about a 16 to 18 hour drive, I think. North Alabama. Was over there working on a house. You're down to 310 in Tennessee. That's, again, outside the metro areas are where the best places. Thank you, Chuck. Yeah, definitely hit the thumbs up. But definitely outside the metro areas are the places to get gas, I think, all over. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Looking at my analytics, I don't know, I checked a few months ago. Most of my viewers look like they're coming from Minneapolis. I don't film a whole lot in Minneapolis. Yes, you can hear, and you can even listen to on like Broadcastify and some of the scanner apps. In fact, we can probably turn on St. Paul if we want to. I don't know if I'll be able to hear them over here. I might have one. I have Edina Richfield. That's Hennepin, State Patrol. Bloomington, we'll turn that off. St. Paul will turn on. So yeah, later on tonight I'll be going out in St. Paul, and we'll be listening. There's Anoka, we'll turn them off. Hennepin County, we're going to turn them off. And Alaska, wow. And we go from call to call to call. So things like this happen obviously on a much smaller scale. So we go from call to call. There's certain calls that I won't go to. So sometimes like mental health style calls. If we do, we just sit back in the truck. So if you guys are familiar with any of the other streamers that do stuff like, I guess it'd be more cop watching, and I'm not there just to watch the cops. I'm there to just film the incident. This call is a person. Might as well recap. This is a individual that was dumpster diving at Quick Trip down the road from here. They called the police on him. The police showed up, and he was approached by law enforcement. He assaulted one of the officers, pulled a handgun out of his waistband, fled on foot, and then he dumped some merchandise, a hat, jacket, and it appeared to me like drug paraphernalia. We don't know for sure. Then he fled from there over to this area and got into a house through a garage where there was a 11-year-old and 15-year-old in the house at the time. They were able to get out of the house, which he has since barricaded himself in the house. There's going to be a house down to the left and not the one in front of us. He has unconfirmed 6 shots out of the house, fired his gun. Initial reports were it was an AR style handgun, and they have SWAT on scene, a drone, and yeah, so I don't know if there's much more there. Oh, they're currently in negotiations with the gentleman, and yeah, that's they do have a plan in place. They've gotten encrypted, so we're not going to be able to hear anything. So there's not much more of an update than that. But if negotiations don't go well, they definitely have a plan in place. I do have the 5.3 liter. I do get decent mileage, but still not the best. Oklahoma's gas is only $2.86. Red Fox, yeah, so in California, they started the encryption on the mains, and they introduced a bill to make it illegal. I don't know where it's going, but yes, if you guys, want that, you definitely need to contact your government and let them know that you want a bill passed that makes it illegal for them to encrypt the mains, because it is a matter of public safety. Chad, I did hear that. All right, well, they are talking on LTAC 1 still. There's always stuff. I think there's always been a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world. I think that for the most part, we just hear about it more. I don't stay in St. Paul. I go all over. Not muted. Yeah, the 5.3 is a really good good engine. I do have the variable cylinder management, so I do have the issues with lifters. Actually, right before the same day that Dante Wright got shot and killed by Kim Potter up in Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, I was just putting my engine back, just got done putting my engine back together that day, and went straight out there for the protests that turned into riots that, can we go to Mystic? No. I do go to St. Paul for calls, yeah. And the reason I go to St. Paul is because there's a lot of calls. The majority of the officers know me. They actually appreciate me being out there. So, no, I'm a journalist, not a trooper. If you mean that as a trooper, as I go all over, yes. And we stick to the calls too. The current time is 6:32 p.m. Central Standard Time, and it is currently 45 degrees here. And we are in Prior Lake, Scott County, Minnesota. You're still monitoring St. Paul? Yeah, I'm not. I'm monitoring LTAC 1 right now. I do know Bob and Pat. Bob and Pat are the one. I'm the one they refer to as a stalker. Oh, yeah, no, we hang in there on these things because I think it's crucially important that you guys are aware. The neighbors are aware of what's going on, keep people updated on what's going on in their neighborhoods and things like that. I'm just fortunate enough that I'm able to stay in the truck. I don't have to get out because it is chilly. I mean, I will say 45 degrees is a little chilly to be outside without the right clothing. The Bearcat has not moved. You can see it there to the left of the screen. That is where the red lights are, like the clearance markers. So they're still hanging out down the road. Upper Michigan, I heard it's gorgeous up in Upper Michigan. Yeah, 60 degrees. Well, here's what's funny. When I went to California, yeah, please do keep me updated on St. Paul. Their temperature tolerance was like 5 degrees. Yeah, Jeremy, the 5.3s before they went to the variable cylinder management were like, again, almost bulletproof engines. After they went to that variable fuel management, I had a 02 Silverado with a 5.3, and that engine had absolutely zero problems with it. I didn't change the oil when I should have and other things, but that engine was perfect condition when I got rid of that truck at almost 400,000 miles. Traverse City, Michigan, I've heard it's pretty cool. Arizona by the Colorado River, I bet that's gorgeous out there. Although, you guys have had some water issues out there. Oh, you're welcome. I'm just glad that I can keep you guys updated, especially if you live in the area, on what's going on. Another second Bearcat's rolling back in here. So that's the Bearcat with the arm in the front. So that is not a battering ram in the front. A lot of people think it is, but it is definitely not. So they possibly are swapping out SWAT team members. So it looks like they're coming up with a game plan. You know, with all of these standoffs, I think this is number 10, 11, 12, something like that for me, that I've been doing this. Every single situation, the suspect comes out alive. 2 of them have been shot, but all of them have come out alive. I was down in Freeborn County, Minnesota, where one of the officers, they responded to a noise complaint. The guy shot 2 residents in an apartment complex, or one resident, 2 officers, I believe, or it was 2 and 1 or 1 and 2, and they took him alive. Star, thanks for being there. He's making a mess in the house. I have seen a shift in law enforcement since I've started this, and I've talked to many of them. And they are changing their tactics quite a bit. Yeah, mainstream has been here. I talked to 11, 5, or 5 and 9. There's another one, I don't know who was there. But they came out, shot some video, and since I think have left. But they are definitely posted up around No hostages. The people made it out alive. It was a 15 and 11-year-old. I'm not sure I answered that question if I've seen people other than come from out of state. Yeah, we've had multiple First Amendment auditors come from other states here. I don't know if they've cut. I don't know much information about the house because I'm not close enough to see anything. I can just see what you guys can see. I will probably head over to St. Paul after this is over. I have to head back and get some different clothes, and I have to. But probably, hopefully, this will end soon, and I can head out to St. Paul. I got to pick up Ralphie about 8:30. I usually start about between 8 and 8:30. No, you ask all the questions you want to. This is not his own residence. He actually broke in or entered, unlawful enter or broke in and entered this home that he's in. He has no relations to anyone in this house. So it appears they might have a couple drones up in the air. I'm gonna get out and stretch my legs a little bit. Looks like we got a mainstream reporter back here. Well, I'm zoomed in really far, so that's why it's kind of blurry. I can stay solo and stream, but usually I grab Ralphie, so Ralphie comes with me now. So I will give you the updates that I have from MN Crime on Twitter. If you guys get a chance and you're on Twitter, it's a great source of information. I get a lot of my information. We share information back and forth. Another independent journalist group. So police say that the suspect is believed to have fired at least one shot while inside the house, but there are no reports of injuries. SWAT and Bearcat armored vehicles and multiple agencies are assisting Prior Lake PD. As of 20 minutes ago, that was put out about 20 minutes ago. So a shelter-in-place order alert was sent to residents in a half-mile radius, and some of the residents have been evacuated, police said. So that's what I have. So far, not much new information is available. Get Ralphie an Uber to me? Be an expensive Uber ride. Yeah, I don't get much sleep. That is very true, and I do work a full-time job. So this is going to be Prior Lake, Minnesota. If you guys are familiar, it's a southwest in Scott County. This is going to be a southwest of the Twin Cities area. .720p is better, yeah. Yeah, if you check your phone setting or the settings, you can definitely get a better picture. You have not missed anything. It is still ongoing. Nothing much. Oh yeah, Pamela. Ralphie could probably catch the Mystic Lake bus. Yes, it's currently a standoff right now. What's the worst car crash I've been to, or as a firefighter, or doing live streaming? I think the craziest one is the one that happened in front of me when I was in St. Paul. I think it was 94. Just turned, smashed right in the guardrail. I think that's the worst one I've been to on this. Yes, this guy is not surrendering. Looks like they're really gearing up. SWAT's like super gearing up right now. Yeah, this did not start in the house. This actually started at Quick Trip with a guy digging in a dumpster. Police made contact with the guy. The guy assaulted him, pulled a firearm from his waistband, took off on foot, dumped some stuff behind a business across the street, and then made his way over to the house and broke in with a 13 and 11-year-old inside. Yeah, they seem to be okay with that crash. You guys couldn't smell what I could smell, but it definitely smelled strongly of marijuana. I'm not saying that was a contributing factor, but you know, that was a weird accident. I was able to loop around and go back and check on him, call it in for an ambulance and state patrol. I don't know if he actually broke in. The way it sounded is he got inside and...
Center following is one vehicle northbound Highway 100 from 57.
No, now they got a... So they've switched off LTAC 1. No, they actually might have still got the patch in place, so Highway 101 from 57th, that might be Scott County. Yes, the kids didn't make it out safe, but the 15-year-old girl didn't even realize he was behind her. Hey,
Is this right? It's continuing to flee.
so they have a vehicle fleeing right now. Sounds like Prior Lake.
1205 where he at. 2 possibly near 12 now.
Oh.
3226, we can't hear anything you're saying. Too close to the mic.
Yeah, I was left home at 15. I babysit my little brother at 15.
Fine, we're not pursuing, but I can still see you.
What's your current location? We can't hear anything you're saying when you're here.
It's eastbound 694 going over University. If there's getting airborne, I'm going to turn her off.
Holy crap. Eastbound 694, vehicles fleeing, and apparently it's getting airborne.
1205, I'm just giving up over the bridge, approaching the bridge here. It's exiting Central.
Anoka County. That's Anoka County.
Center Tower should be happening already. Go ahead and break off.
Yes, the kids were lucky to be out. This was a different call we were just hearing. There was a stolen vehicle, attempted to make a traffic stop, vehicle fled up in Anoka County. That's going to be north of Ramsey, north of St. Paul area on the opposite side of the Twin Cities from where we're at.
State's asking.
Went southbound. Just went by 53rd. A little late at 53rd. That's
Actually, that's going to be more, I think, Minneapolis, where that car's... Yeah, don't let the parents or the kids blame themselves for this. This truly falls on the crazy guy that broke into the house. It's definitely not your sister's fault. The sole fault of what happened here was the guy that's in the house right now. Looks like SWAT's moving up there. Bearcat's on the move up to the house now. They have all their floodlights on right now. So they are definitely encrypted now. We are not able to hear anything that goes on. Now we sit in the dark and wait. My guess is he's just a resident trying to figure out what's going on, how to get home. You didn't hear any gunfire? I didn't hear any gunfire, but they're saying that there was gunfire. PD actually confirmed the shot. So I'm just trying to catch up on other things, guys. Sorry. All right, where are we at here in chat? Yeah, he's either going to the jail or going to jail or to the hospital, one of the two. But he's definitely not going to be out. This is Scott County. If you never see this in Ukraine or the UK, we always have something going on here. Yeah, currently there's not much of an update. The Bearcat has moved down the street. Um, they did, looks like they brought some crews or probably swapped out some crews. And that's about it. So we're waiting to hear. So I've got the window rolled down a little bit. We'll be able to... Yeah, the house in front of the camera is not the house. If you're residents in the area and you guys have footage of this, please email it to me and I can keep you anonymous. Or give you credit. Either way, whatever you want. But if you email it to me, one of the ways you can email it is if you're on here, you do have a YouTube channel. Um, okay, we're hearing a lot of sirens. That's a resident trying to get home there. They're telling them no, let's wait till it's done. But yeah, you can upload it to your channel and keep it unlisted. That way it won't be public. Send me the link and then I can download it. If any of you guys ever have stuff like that, you can do that and send me the link. And then let me know in the email if you want credit for the video or if you want to remain anonymous. Thank you, Pamela. Yep, minnesota.news.now@gmail.com. But I appreciate anything you guys have going on. If you get videos of something that happens in your city and you think the public should know, do the same thing. Send me the links to the videos or whatever, and I will definitely, you know, post it. And then if you guys want, like I said, if you want to remain anonymous, definitely let me know if you want to remain anonymous or if you want credit and who the credit should go to. Oh, you're up in Bemidji. There's multiple agencies here. I think Bloomington, Shakopee, Prior Lake, Jordan, which is Carver County. I think possibly Carver County. I haven't seen their cars, and State Patrol, obviously, and Scott County as well, because it is in Scott. It is currently 7:06 p.m. Yeah, Bemidji's super far away. Yeah, but Bemidji, you know, you never know. Like, there's stuff happening all over. Since I've been doing this, I'm surprised. Yep, there is a drone overhead. I think, let's see, I see one, two, at least two drones overhead. Little Falls. I haven't been to Little Falls. You do have live footage from back of the house. Are you putting it on YouTube, or are you putting it on? Are you uploading it now, or are you just capturing it live? So I did make you a mod. If you want to throw your channel or however you're broadcasting it live, you can definitely put a link in there, Connie, if you want to. They are making announcements. I can hear them making announcements. It does sound like there's a helicopter flying overhead. Kevin, how long have I been doing this? Like today or in general? In general, I've been doing it just over 3 years on YouTube. And today we've been out for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I think it's a news helicopter. I don't think it's State Patrol. Actually, you know, I can look that up. Well, so far, you know, my night's going like this. It does appear the State Patrol helicopter is on its way down here. So State Patrol helicopter. I can't, there's nothing to see down there. There's a hill in the way and there's nothing you can't see. So that is the State Patrol helicopter. There are 2 drones. Hey, Cop Blocker, thank you. Yeah, my PayPal link is no longer valid, so I don't do PayPal anymore, but I do appreciate it. Cop Blocker, are you the same from here in Minnesota with the issues with Ramsey County back like 9 years ago, where they took your camera and charged you with, I think, obstruction and disorderly conduct? Where's Connie, you can shoot me an email. Yep, that is a State Patrol helicopter circling overhead for sure, guys. No, the suspect, I have got no confirmation on the identification of the suspect. Yeah, they will definitely make announcements. They typically wait a long time. So I think only Minneapolis is the agency that, you know, breaks into people's houses and blows people away for living in their house. But every other agency that I've ever dealt with or seen, they will wait out the suspect. Case in point, they waited 44 hours before they went in Wright County to get the guy that was barricaded in his house. There's nowhere else I can really go. Yeah, we don't even know if he's alive, right? Oh, Mary Grace, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yes, not the house that we're looking at. It's down the road, but there's really not any different or better angle that I can get you guys. Jessar, I did get your email. Yes. So responding to that, it is actually, I did confirm it. It is legit. But yeah, that's I was able to confirm that information with a neighbor. So they are announcing again and sounding sirens. Yeah, Gary, there's tons of different strategies to use, but that is definitely one of the best strategies in the world. I mean, when it gets cold, people, one of a great strategies turn off utilities power. At least if you turn off the power, you're not going to have heat. You can turn off the gas as well. Well, thank you for sending me the footage. I really appreciate it. Let me check it out here quick. Yeah, it was great talking to you in the car. I'm So here is footage sent by a neighbor. So I'll show you guys earlier today. So thank you, Justin, for sending this. So it's awesome to be able to see you guys sending footage, letting everybody see what's going on. No, well, I don't know if there's a person threatening to jump off a bridge in Prior Lake. I didn't hear anything about that. Sorry, you guys are chatting pretty quick. Earlier there was a person threatening to jump off a bridge in St. Paul. That was on Capital Transparency's channel. But yeah, any of the videos you guys have, I mean, that it's great to send it and I can show it while we're live here, and so people can get better pictures of different things. So thank you so much, Justin, for sending that. So we can I do have a YouTube or a Facebook account, but I don't use it a whole lot. Who's that? Sorry guys, I couldn't see what agency that was. That just rolled in. So again, this is footage from earlier from a neighbor. So this is going to be down. You know, it is showing something. All right, Connie, I'm going to send you a text here in a second. All right, Connie, I just sent you a message. Yes, the helicopter is overhead right now. There are a couple drones overhead, and the helicopter is circling. You have footage on your Facebook page. All right, let me yeah, the LRAD. I got to experience the LRAD up in Brooklyn Center. That's definitely not fun. Long range acoustic sounds are not something you want to play with. All right, Connie, I'm looking up your Facebook right now. All right, cool. All right, Connie, I got it. I'm looking at one of your videos now. That's a Channel 5 guy there in front of us, so he's mainstream. I've talked to him too, and there's no way to see over that hill. That's the problem. Uh, the problem is, Connie, is it looks like you're like on the other side of like you're behind the fire station in that neighborhood. I was over there too. Nope, the guy has not been caught yet. Let me check out Channel 9 to see what they got. If you want to give a shout out to Jenna. I don't really do a ton of shout outs. Didn't see them post anything on Facebook. Let me go out here and talk to these mainstream guys, see if they had any other areas where it's better tactical or better view and angles.
Out of my Fanny. George Lincoln 100. The century on my Fanny doesn't all over here. You can see it's gone around 4 miles per hour. That's just the way that I wrote about a minute ago. in DMT operation for.
All right, so we really don't have any more information besides it all went encrypted. Oh, thanks, Connie. Let me, so this is here's a viewer submitted photo from Connie. There's the house. You can see it lit up. So there's not much much more info, but that's a current picture from Connie. Thank you so much for sending that, so everyone can kind of see what's going on. There are a lot of trees. Probably wouldn't even be able to see that if there was leaves. So Yes, thank you so much, Connie, for sharing that with us. Um, some of my door is rattling. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's driving me kind of nuts. We too much driving on St. Paul roads. And it's like I tell everyone, if we all stick together on this and share information, it helps inform everybody. And I'm a firm believer that an informed community is a safe community. So I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you guys. And you guys helping out, like Connie sending the pictures, is awesome. Yeah, Mary Grace. There was a funny TikTok video that I heard, or seen. And there's a guy driving in a car, and he's like, "Roads in Minneapolis, just driving along." And then all of a sudden he goes, driving on the roads in St. Paul, and he's bouncing all over in the car, the camera shaking all over. And I'm like, yeah, that's actually pretty true. Will is going to go live up in Duluth, Minnesota. All right, so if you guys are interested in what goes on in Duluth, and I can tell you it's a lot more than probably you'd ever think. But there's a lot of stuff that happens up in Duluth. I mean, I was up there that first night, and we had the plane crash into the house. There were shots fired. So we got another Prior Lake City police officer pulling in. I did find out the Prior Lake police chief is retiring in 8 days. So yep, they are still hunting. I guess we could name him the dumpster diver, huh? Looks like Duluth News Now just went live. Don't know what's happening up in Duluth, but he just went live. Let's all jokes aside, but keep in mind he did get into a house where there was a 11-year-old girl and a 15-year-old girl and an 11-year-old boy that was inside and had to deal with the traumatic situation that happened, that played out, and the entire family. And it is not their fault that this happened. It is the only person's fault is this crazy guy. So it looks like we have a Prior Lake unit now here, and we have the State Patrol vehicle still here. The other Prior Lake unit went down to the end of the block there to the left. There's not much to update or give any information to. Well, I don't think this guy's going to get away. I mean, they've got 2 drones up in the air, Minnesota State Patrol helicopters circling overhead. They have a pretty strong perimeter set up around the entire area. Multiple people are watching. Looks like we got a Prior Lake unit coming out here pretty fast. Bloomington Bomb Squad just pulled up to the fire station. Looks like something big is pulling up here. It's like a city vehicle. All right, I'm gonna jump out, guys. The Bloomington Bobcat breaching unit, bomb squad. So it looks like we got a You weren't lying. The bomb squad did pull up. Yeah. So, never seen that before. The reports I had were there were approximately 6 gunshots that I was hearing on the radio, but they have confirmed at least 1. Like I said, that I have seen the bomb squad show up to incidents, but I've never seen the armored Bobcat or skid steer. I don't know if they're gonna like destroy the house or what the plan is for that, but that hey, turn on my YouTube channel. turn on my YouTube channel. Good night, Julie. Thanks for being here. Yeah, if anyone is close, they can get footage down there. If you're a neighbor, it would be awesome to see that stuff in action, because they're going to lock down this video footage for probably a long time. I mean, not gonna lie. Hey Ralphie, hey, I'm down in Prior Lake. So I don't know what time I'm gonna be out to pick you up in St. Paul. But I think everybody, I think everybody wants to see that equipment in use, right? You know what? I've never seen an armored Bobcat like that. I have seen it on used like for riot, like there's a riot type shield they can put in the front of it and move forward through crowds, but I've never seen anything like that here. That's the first time I've ever seen that piece of equipment. Boy, you're right on that. The white collar crimes hurt a lot more people. Here's what I do know. This is the one-way access from this place. Esther, you're bored? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. No, we're not going to Mystic Lake Casino. And yes, I'm not an officer. I am an independent journalist. But if you have a question, you can definitely ask away. I can't do on patrol live, but I do typically go on live. Well, I do a live on patrol, basically. And we go from call to call to call, typically in St. Paul. But I do go all over the metro area, usually like last night, or technically this morning at 2:30 this morning. There was a police chase up in Chisago County, which is way north metro. So the house in front of us is not the house in question. It is down the road to the left, and there's a hill. There's absolutely no way to get a camera shot. So I am just basically sitting here in the truck. Actually, Mystic Lake is not a dry casino. They changed that, I think, a couple years ago now, a few years ago. Yes, Forest Lake, I think, was the initiating agency for that. The lady was running the wrong side down the... Andrew, he made ceiling art. Actually, it was a lady that was running, and she apparently went the wrong way. They called it off, they called it up, and then they started again pursuing. I mean, it was a wild chase. Yeah. I do actually have food in my truck. I found a jar of peanut butter. I don't know. Last month I found a jar of peanut butter I bought like 6 months before that. I do have those little like cans of crackers, and I think there's like the can has like tuna salad or chicken salad, and you kind of smush it on there. It comes with a little cookie and I think a little thing of mixed fruit. Those are really good. They're like $2-3 at the store. Problem with Minnesota is if you leave that stuff in your vehicle and it's sealed and it's liquid, it'll freeze and blow up. That's why we call it pop here, because it'll pop in your vehicle. I mean, I'm probably sure I could pay to stand in someone's house, but I mean, I think it's kind of weird because I look at it as like, if I had some random guy come up to my house, I mean, we're dealing with that kind of situation here, to set up a camera to film inside their house, especially during a lockdown. I just probably wouldn't even answer my door. Plus, the police aren't going to let me down the street to just go knock on random people's doors. But I do encourage any resident to, if you have footage, shoot me an email with video coverage. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Santa Jim is watching, so shout out to Santa Jim. Definitely appreciate it. So Connie, thank you so much. Do you mind if I share the photos of that you sent me of Santa Jim? The wind is starting to pick up a little gusty out here, so you can see the leaves blowing actually. So the recap is the person's still barricaded in the home. Bloomington SWAT team has arrived with an armored skid steer. So from a viewer here, this is Santa Jim. He is watching, so I want to shout out to Santa Jim. Connie was nice enough to send us some of the photos. So she wanted to shout out Santa Jim. I think that's the least I can do. Best Santa around. So I'll shout out Santa Jim a few more times. If you guys, send me videos or photos to share on here, I definitely think it's fair enough. If you guys want a shout out, it's well deserved. So I'm going to check Twitter here for any updates for anything. A state trooper walking down here. So I don't have any updates here on information as far as as it goes. So the recap, Prior Lake at the Quick Trip, guy was digging through a dumpster. And he then proceeded to get the police called on him, and the police made contact. The guy then ended up fleeing or assaulting the officer, pulled a handgun, fled behind a business across the street, dumped a hat, a jacket, and some other it appeared to me like drug paraphernalia. If you watch back on the stream, I have video of it. And from there, he ran into a house through a garage where a 15-year-old female and 11-year-old male were occupying the home. After that happened, the two kids were able to escape. Since then, he's been held up in the house. There's no relation, like he just a random house to the guy. Since then, the children are safe. And he's then barricaded himself in the residence. We've had multiple agencies respond. This is going to be Prior Lake, Minnesota. So Prior Lake PD, State Patrol, Scott County Sheriffs, Bloomington PD, Bloomington SWAT, Bloomington Bomb Squad, I think it's Tri-City SWAT team, which Prior Lake is part of, along with a few other cities. I've heard, I think, Jordan PD from Carver County come out. So that's pretty much, we have an armored skid steer Bobcat out here I've never seen before, and the big bomb squad unit. They're letting people out. The ones that you see in are only a certain place. The house in front of us is not the house where it's at. It is to the left down the road, and I believe the Bobcat had tracks on it. Chuck Bronson was in here earlier. He is live right now. He has a stolen bike he is on. So I got a message that Santa Jim watches me, and he's a big fan. He is from the east side of St. Paul. Oh, I just got a bunch more. Oh, off of Payne Avenue. That's cool. That is cool, Connie. Connie's sending me some more pictures. So Santa Jim is one of my #1 fans, so hopefully I'm on Santa Jim's nice list. Although I don't mind Cole because I do barbecue. Yes, corporate media actually. So Channel 5 is, you can see the tripod there on the right hand of the screen, and the left hand car is Channel 9. So here are some more pictures of Santa Jim. Oh, I'm zoomed out too far. Hold on, guys. Let me... So, and thanks to Connie, I was able to get some pictures here. Oh, I love this one. This is a good one. So recap, here is a picture just before sunset of the house, the back of the house through the woods. We're by the Quick Trip here. We're in the neighborhood across the highway from Quick Trip. Let me get better location for you. I'm not too familiar with Prior Lake a whole lot. So we're gonna be, the closest cross street is going to be Fish Pond Road and Eagle Creek Avenue. There's a Prior Lake Fire Department, so let me give you guys kind of a rundown here of the map. So the guy was there at the Quick Trip and ran over here where my top of my thumb is to the business area here, and then he ran into a house, and it's back in this area over here. I'm sitting here, but there's a big hill here, so we can't see anything down there. And I did start over here by Eagle Crest. Is that Eagle Crest? On the other side of Eagle Crest, but they have the whole area blocked off. There's no way. All right, yeah, satellite view, good idea. See, that's why more of us. So if that kind of gives you an idea, so there is the Quick Trip. There's the business where he dumped a bunch of the stuff, and then he's over back in this area right here in this neighborhood. As you can see, the blue dot is where we are. So that is the grassy field and everything. So there's not a whole lot we can see. They have that whole strip blocked off. It's all blocked off, but you can kind of see where we are. But that is not the house in front of us where it is happening. It is down to the left, and there's a big hill, so we can't see much of anything. So it looks like we got an updated view from Connie. So that is the back of the house right now. You can see it well lit up. Let's see if I can get a better focus on it. But that's from Connie. Thank you so much, Connie, for sending us the pictures. Well, you know, you say that, but oh, Santa Jim is your dad, Connie. All right, that's awesome. It is definitely a small world, but it's does get tiring doing this stuff, guys, so but I do it because I want you guys to be informed. Yeah, dumpster diving is not a crime, but it is trespassing from a business if there's signs up. This is Prior Lake, Minnesota. You know, but that all right, so this is the information we have here. It has a gun. I forgot. It has 400 rounds. So the guy possibly has 400 rounds with a gun. Connie, you have your own claim to fame now. 400 rounds. That is a very scary endeavor. So the guy could possibly have 500 rounds. Well, the owner can trespass with signs in the state of Minnesota. So if there's signs up or a fence, that is definitely a crime. Regardless of the beginning of the incident, keep in mind he went into a home and there was a 15-year-old and 11-year-old in the house that he ran out. He brandished a firearm. All right, so her dad has a gun, but he found, I don't know for sure. That's what you have. No, thanks for the information. I mean, that's more than what we're getting from, you know, PD and stuff. So do appreciate the info. Yeah, but that's definitely why they have such armored vehicles, and they're keeping us out of the area. It is still ongoing. You are right, Ashley. And thank you so much for the update. But, you know, he fought with officers. He entered the home. I mean, Bobby G, I eat gas station food too. Actually, I eat a lot of Quick Trip food. E.M. Johnson's back in the house. The information, he possibly has 400 rounds of ammo with him. Bloomington Bomb Squad's out here. They have an armored Bobcat skid steer out here. Friends 4 houses down have SWAT. Can they get a picture, Kevin? Is there any way you can get a picture, or can they get a picture and email it to me? Minnesota.news.now@gmail.com. That'd be awesome. That way we can show everyone can kind of see what's going on. Definitely don't want to put them in any danger. They have confirmed that there have been shots. So he did find the other firearm inside the house. So when I was at the standoff down in Freeborn County, one of the neighbors across the street, I wasn't able to get close, but one of the neighbors across the street was able to send me a picture of them taking the guy out alive, which was actually pretty cool. So I did get an email to comment on YouTube. You just have to, if you're, it kind of depends if you're how you're watching. Trooper 9 is overhead, so yeah, let me roll down the window a little bit, see if you guys can hear the helicopter. You dare anyone that thinks they free to openly exercise their Second Amendment and see what happens. I open carry all the time. Minnesota's an open carry state as well. Although you have to have a carry permit. It's not a concealed carry permit. It is just a carry permit. So on your phone, if you're trying to leave a comment, you just have to tap on your screen, and then it should say chat, and then you should be able to just type in the message. Sometimes if your phone's sideways, it's harder to chat, but it should tell you where there's an open chat. I will get back to your email here. I'm just searching for a bunch of stuff. It's hard when I'm at these things. Yeah, I encourage everyone to be strapped all the time. Teach your kids young. That is true. I mean, this is a debate that I don't think is for this stream, but you know, think back in the day, there was wars fought with children that were very armed and well educated with firearms. But here's the thing, you don't expect it, and I would never expect a 11-year-old or a 15-year-old in their home to have that. Yeah, well, there you go, Bobby G. When we were in Iraq, when our troops were over there, kids were shooting, right? Like, it's a real thing. But when you're sitting there playing video games, you're not expecting some crazy guy to break into your house, right? But that's a conversation for another stream. Well, 11 and 15 were the ages. Or 13? You know, here's the thing. When you're in your house, you're not expecting that, especially if you're kids, right? And 15, yep. I would, if I had 11, 15-year-old, I wouldn't expect them to be carrying a firearm in their home. And then you live areas where you don't think. And you have to think too, if the police were called, they went to talk to the guy. We don't know how that interaction went, but we know the guy did assault the officers, and we do know that the guy pulled a handgun out at the officers. So it looks like a couple residents made it out. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? So it happened so fast that even if they were armed, okay, here comes some more residents out of the neighborhood. With their dogs. I don't know if they were evacuated or if they left on their own. Well, let me give you guys an updated I'll give you guys the location again here so you can see where we're at. So there's a trooper, appears to be a Durango. Here is an anonymous I just got some photos from an anonymous source, so I really appreciate it. So, let me zoom out again. It's almost like my first time ever doing this. So there is a sniper, police sniper in the woods. Here is another photo of police in the woods behind the home. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You know who you are that sent those. There are, so this is a picture from earlier. There's a red dot there and a red, oh, my phone case is all messed up. There's a red dot there and a red dot there. Those are drones that were up in the air earlier today. They are evacuating everyone. Well, if the guy has access to 400 rounds, yeah. So to recap, a guy, let me get the map set up here. There's another state patrol coming through. I zoomed out all the way. Here we go. So over here at the Quick Trip, there was a guy digging through the dumpster. The police were called on him. They made contact with him where he assaulted an officer. He pulled a handgun from his waistband. He ran across to this business here, right kind of where the tip of my thumb is to the bottom of the building here, dumped a hat, a jacket, and some what appeared to me like paraphernalia. Then he, oh, hold on. He then somehow gained access over to this neighborhood where the little golfing symbol is. And from there, he somehow got to in a home through a garage. And there was a 11-year-old boy and a 15-year-old girl inside the home. From the reports we have from someone that's close to the family. It happened really fast, but the kids were able to get out. And after they were able to get out, the police were right there, and yeah, they has turned into a barricaded suspect. Bloomington bomb squad, SWAT teams are out, State Patrol is out, Scott County Sheriff's Department's out. No update on the subject that's barricaded. And this is Prior Lake, Minnesota, in Scott County. We're in the southwest suburbs of the Twin Cities. I believe they were following on foot. Nope, zoom out it. So here's another submitted photo right there. That little red blurb is a drone. The drones are still up in the air. Minnesota State Patrol helicopter is still in the air. Also, let me pull up the flight. So that is the State Patrol helicopter there flying overhead. You can see it doing numerous circles. So that is State Patrol helicopter still overhead circling, and you can see they've been circling for a long, long time. I will say that Quick Trip does make awesome chicken. You are 100% right. In fact, as soon as this is done, I am going to Quick Trip to go get some food. I'll be right back, guys.
Like one for a vehicle taking off.
Off on the road right now. Anybody else close? We're facing eastbound on 32nd Avenue, 900 block. Roger, where's our third unit?
And 4.
Okay, I won't need any checks. You can leave it open for us on the driver's truck.
10-4.
Whew. Not gonna lie, it's getting chilly out. Whew. Now, my truck's saying 45 degrees, but I feel like it's colder than that out. Still no update from the situation. Some of the residents are just getting home, not knowing what's going on. Yes, no hostages. They, and again, because they went all encrypted, we have no new information. Looks like a resident coming home here across the street. I think Trooper 9's still overhead. Let me check if I have any further pictures. Does anyone in the stream, I know this morning, a lot of people are saying they do stream from a tablet. Does anyone use a Kindle? One of my viewers are having a hard time trying to chat with a Kindle. I don't know if anyone's familiar with that could help out in the chat to tell the person how to open the chat and leave comments they're wanting to, and I don't use a Kindle.
Hey, 19, what's your status? Code 4, 2 to 10, working on clearing the vehicle. We're code 4.
Okay, so that's LTAC 1. It sounds like that's a different agency on that channel. So a strong armed robbery was just reported about 5 minutes ago, 28th and Bloomington Avenue. The people stole cash. Suspect blackmail, white shirt, still nearby. That's going to be in Minneapolis. The wrench is a moderator. They have a little bit of extra authority in the chat. They can, if you have a wrench, you can leave links and different things like that. You have a little bit more ability to do different things. If you have a star next to your name, that means you joined. That's 99 cents a month. I think Pam said there was $1.17 with tax a month. I am going, oh, that's what I was checking. I'm going to check
2053.
to see where State Patrol Trooper 9 is. I don't hear him outside anymore. So Trooper 9 has taken off and heading north. Looks like they're heading to Bloomington right now. So if that kind of gives you an idea, there is Highway 100 and 494 Bloomington. There's 169. To give you an idea, that's where we are, where they were circling around for a while. But they are, looks like they're heading up 100 right now. Uncle Lou, it only cost you $1.06. Yeah, I think the tax is based on where you're located. All right, so we got some more info here. So you got some more info. Sister, stepmom saw the guy when he ran in there, but she said that he looked old. So the guy looked old and a little fat, white. Okay, so an older white guy, heavier set, is possibly the suspect's description. Ah, Bobby G, you're doing a brisket. All right. You're gonna smoke it overnight? Are you sharing with all of us there, Bobby G? So it looks like another Prior Lake unit. What do we got coming in here? So we got an ambulance and a advanced life support ambulance, fire coming in. So it appears that they're all staging right there at the top of the hill. So we have an ambulance coming in and a fire pickup truck and another police car. Jeremy, I have to agree with you. I think they are getting ready. A PL VFW. If you want to tell us where that VFW is, if it's a local business here in the cities, I'm definitely open to promoting small businesses around the area. Places have good food. VFW 428. Yes, is it the VFW in Prior Lake? Oh, it is okay, VFW in Prior Lake. So good food out here. Monday are $5 burgers at the VFW. I didn't know that. I might have to go to the VFW on Monday night to get a burger. It sounds good right now. I haven't ate for hours. Yeah, it's usually a sign that it's getting ready to wrap up here quick when they have fire and EMS roll in close. Because the fire department's not far from here. We have no update. Well, the suspect is barricaded in the house. So they haven't gone in yet to get him. So just so everyone's aware, once this situation is over, I'm going to end my live stream. I'm going to then run back, get some of the stuff I was planning on needing, and then we're going to restart the stream. And then the stream will be with Ralphie out in St. Paul. Well, the PD still has their lights on. I just turned the camera to show. That's sort of the right there, the big truck. That's Bloomington Bomb Squad. The pickup truck there is the fire department, Prior Lake Fire, and I believe that's... it said Advanced Life Support. I thought this was a Lina ambulance. I know a Lina ambulance had an ambulance out here, but I don't know whose ambulance that is. I don't think Prior Lake has their own ambulance service. Yes, Keith, I am definitely going to get chicken at Quick Trip. Maybe some chicken noodle soup. And huge shout outs to Connie for sharing photos, and huge shout out to Santa Jim. Yes, the house is not the one. The house that they are in is down the street over the hill. We can't get any shots of it. So, to give a recap of why we're here, Quick Trip had a guy digging through the dumpsters. They called the police. The PD came out and got into a confrontation with the guy. As far as we know, the guy assaulted the officers and pulled a gun out of his waistband. He then fled across the street to a business, dumped some of his belongings there. After he dumped some of his belongings, he then, they are moving in closer. Yes, and so I'll get to that. Kay, thanks for saying that. So after he did that, he fled from that neighboring business through a field to a house back here in the neighborhood where he's now inside. There was a 15-year-old female and 11-year-old male in the house that were able to escape from the guy with the firearm. The homeowner that we're being told had a possible AR-15, a rifle. We'll say it was a rifle in the house with possibly 400 rounds. Unknown if he's has it, found it, or has access to it. So there's that potential. Then since then we've been here. They've had a couple drones up in the air. We had State Patrol helicopter overhead for a while. Good call. Roll down the window. The ambulance went down that hill back to the house area. Hey, Ashley Loves Disney. Thanks for being here. Possible suspect description is a white male, older, heavier set. Twin City citizen. Yeah, armed standoff situations are always, can go on for a while. So in the I can't tell, but they might have unloaded that that Bobcat that was on the back, the skid steer on the back of that truck. Looked like a bomb. It said bomb squad on it, but it's like an armored skid steer on the back of that pickup truck way up there. It was in front of the bigger bomb squad truck. My window is down. It is actually pretty quiet. JP, your window's down too. Are you close to the area? No, bomb, just high number of ammunition. It was up to 50 degrees today. My truck is saying it's 45, but I'm pretty sure it's a little bit colder than that. The house is down the road, way back there. You're near Quick Trip? Okay, yeah, you should be able to hear things if they happen. Keith, it's 41 in Plymouth. Yeah, that sounds about right. I would say it's around 40 degrees. With the truck sitting and idling, it kind of throws off the actual temperature. So he had a firearm with him before he got in here, and I'll just recap everything for you guys. So the ones that are just joining, it's 9:09 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's approximately between 40 and 45 degrees outside. Earlier today, I think around 2 o'clock, there was a guy at Quick Trip. Let me get the map going for you guys so you guys can get all the picture of where we're at with everything. We're in the city of Prior Lake in Scott County. All right, hold on, guys. Just got an anonymous photo I'm trying to pull up. It's not much to see on that photo. The house is still lit up. So the information I have is the house is still lit up and the snipers are still outside. A vehicle still down below the house on the bike path. Thank you for the $1.99. I greatly appreciate it. Hold on, I'm just responding to an email from an anonymous source. Give me a second. All right, now let me pull up the map here for you guys. All right, so keep forgetting to do that. So the incident started. Hold on. Sorry, I was in the wrong area. So, you know what? My phone is just not cooperating. So, I don't know why it keeps telling me to go there. Technical difficulties, please stand by. So, the incident started here at Quick Trip. Guy was digging through a dumpster. They called the police on him. He then fled on foot over to this business here where he dumped clothing and stuff right here by this business here. After that, he fled over to this neighborhood here where he's in this area over here. We are here where it says tap to improve. There we go. So you can see where we are. This is Prior Lake. And where he's now barricaded in a house. He entered a home through a garage. And after he entered the home through the garage, there was a, thank you, Twin City citizen. He got, there was a 15-year-old female and a 11-year-old male. And they were able to escape the home. Officers were there very quickly. The male then, so at Quick Trip where the confrontation happened with the law enforcement, he assaulted an officer and then pulled a firearm from his waistband. So then when he got over to the house, he still had his firearm with him. And subsequently has been barricaded in the house ever since. There's a possible firearm located in the residence with over 400 rounds. The two kids were able to make it out just fine. So the guy is currently barricaded in the home. We have multiple agencies out here: Scott County Police Department, Prior Lake Police Department, Bloomington Bomb Squad, Tri-City, I think the chief said. Tri-City SWAT is out here. State Patrol is out here, so there are multiple agencies. I've seen at least 2 drones. State Patrol helicopter was out flying overhead for a while. I can't get any closer. I'll zoom out here for you so you can kind of see where I'm at. It's down the road to the left. Since about 2 o'clock, I believe the initial call came out. Yes, the 2 children were in the home and got out safely, so no one has been injured besides 2 officers that we know of. When they did recover the property that he dumped, it was a hat, a jacket, and to me it looked like drug paraphernalia, but nothing has been confirmed yet. No, I haven't heard anything. No tear gas, no nothing. It is not Santa. Could be the Grinch. "10 minutes away from your parents' house." Yeah, and that's the sad thing. It can happen anywhere. Ralphie's wearing his Elmo pajamas until I head that way. I do not wear a plate carrier. I have a level 3A vest, though. You're at the neighbors right now. If you can email me any pictures, that would be greatly appreciated. or video of anything you guys have, it's minnesota.news.now@gmail.com. And you let me know if you want credit or if you want to remain anonymous. No, I've been all around, and this is about the closest and the best angle I can get to any of the scene. And there's only one way and one way. Oh, hey, Wildlife Wanda, thanks for becoming a member. Hey, Vibe with Mike, thanks for jumping back in here. What time are you going out to live stream the ships up in Duluth? Scott, you're very welcome. So if you guys are familiar with Duluth, Minnesota, Vibe with Mike goes live with the ships that come in and out underneath the lift bridge in Duluth. It is, it's kind of a nice relaxing video. A lot of information Vibe with Mike has if you get a chance to check out his channel. He does really good work up there. So I don't see much of anything else going on around the metro area. The radios are pretty quiet. No, there's no helicopter. The helicopter has left. I'm looking for drones. I do not see much in the way of drones at all. It's really hard to get pictures of drones. They're really tiny. Yeah, Wildlife Wanda, thank you. Vibe with Mike. I don't know why the helicopter was even here. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it. That's what I try to do. I like to try and show you guys the true uncut, raw videos of what's going on. Sometimes I do static and put stories together, but it's usually like press conference, and I'll tie other videos in with it. Every dollar that you guys donate really helps out. I mean, it really goes just into the gas tank, so I do appreciate all of it. We all work hard for our money, so any donation you give me, it's never expected, but greatly always appreciated. Other news stations that are here is 9, 4, 5, and I haven't seen 11, but 9 and 5 are in front of me. Well, the other guy's not around anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. The other guy that rides with me on Friday nights is now Ralphie, and Ralphie's in the chat. And I'm open to take other people. Ralphie is like a human GPS of St. Paul. Well, so the drones, most of the drones are equipped with night vision as well. So the drones can do pretty much everything the helicopter can do, except the drones are limited in distance and flight time. So Vibe with Mike said he saw someone in shorts and a t-shirt in Duluth today. And it was warm for Duluth at 45 degrees. So I don't know. That seems a little bit chilly. So there's fire department, pickup truck leaving. We got a Prior Lake police car leaving. Looks like Prior Lake Fire Advanced Life Support Ambulance leaving. Usually when you have fire and EMS leaving, it's usually means it's over, but I have not gotten official word yet that it's over. Yes, we are no longer riding together. Oh, yes, Ralphie. Well, throw his link up there to Nub's Revenge if you can. Nubs does a lot of aquatic. No official word. Yes, they do. They do. Everything is pretty much recorded with that helicopter. I do have footage of the helicopter on a pursuit that happened where I was in Brooklyn Park, and the pursuit happened in Ramsey County, and it was coming right towards where I was going in Minneapolis, and got there right after they got the suspect into custody, so I was able to get photos of the car and everything. Oh, Ralphie, you do have another update video. Okay, cool. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, Ralphie's pretty awesome. He keeps the mood light. He has a lot of knowledge about St. Paul, so it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't have any updates. Just an ambulance left with the fire department. So, but they still have the street blocked off. There goes another Prior Lake police unit heading into the scene. I don't know. YouTube is always changing. I never got Cash App, no Wildlife Wanda. I've been pretty busy. When I'm not live streaming or editing videos, I'm out on my you know, real job, and I'm behind on that one. Nothing else you're seeing from the back of the house. I agree, the guy definitely needs to surrender. Which streamer do you in California? Is it white T Media, white T-shirt media? Super chat does take a lot. It takes about 40%. Yep, I did cover the killing at the strip mall in Bloomington. That was pretty sad, actually. Oh, he's definitely in the house. They've made contact with him with SWAT negotiators. Yeah, I was in white T-shirt media for a while. Bakersfield Street Media. Okay, I'll have to check that out too. You know, I think Pam and Ralphie are in white T Media. So the house that we're at is not, or the house that we're seeing is not the one where the standoff is. It's down the road. We can't get any closer. It's down to the left of the screen. It was a guy that went into a house completely unrelated, and there was a 15 and 11-year-old in the house where they escaped, but he's then barricaded himself, and so it's turned into a standoff. So the guy just went into a random house. Sounds like the guy's surrendering. We can't hear anything. It is completely, I hear the wind and the leaves blow, and that's it. Thank you, Mike. Definitely every little bit helps. I mean, you figure a cup of coffee is a couple bucks. I know people that have gone to Holiday and signed up for the I think it's like $7.99 or whatever it is for the drink plan, and then donated the rest of the money per month to the stream for gas for me, and I greatly appreciate it. So it looks like they did take the Bobcat off the back of the trailer. Okay, so there's the Bobcat. Wildlife Wanted, you sent me an email. That was like an airplane that flew by above. That was kind of weird. I still don't know if how you guys seen it on your side. Yeah, Wildlife Wanted Cash App. I do have a cat. Oh, thank you so much for the $9.99. I thank you so much. It's never expected, but always appreciated. Definitely goes into the fuel tank. I wish I could get closer, but I don't know. I can get out and try to get closer. The closest I can get is probably that street sign. The indoor light. I mean, even we're all kind of being kept at bay back here, guys, so I do apologize. I don't know if they got him, but they're starting to pack up the Bobcat, which I'm pretty sure that's a good sign that he's either that he's probably in custody. The only donations I can get is on YouTube right now. I took down PayPal because of their whole like wrong speech fine of $2,500. So here comes a Bearcat. There comes State Patrol's Bearcat, I believe. Or that's another type of armored vehicle. So they got 2 more armored vehicles that just showed up. So you did hear them yell, walk backwards, walk slowly. So they're loading up the Bobcat right now. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the guy's probably in custody because it looks like they're it is confirmed he is in custody. Okay. We'll head over to the fire station and just or actually, let me check. I think Prior Lake Police Department was putting the information out on so a friend said that. Let me just check Prior Lake Police Department quick. So I am checking right now. Last update was an hour ago, talking about the helicopter flying overhead. Oh, thank you, Ruth, for the $10. I wasn't even looking up here at the donation or the chat. Yeah, this was definitely no landscape Bobcat. If you go back earlier when it was coming in on the stream, you can see it. I might just... Mark, no one was injured. Yeah, I don't think anyone was injured. We'll get a press update here in a little bit. He came out with his hands up. Our friends who live close told us. Hey, were your friends able to get any photos of that? If they were, if you can email them to me, I'll show a picture of what the guy looked like or any information, and you can remain anonymous. If they like text it to you, you can email at minnesota.news.now@gmail.com. I think a lot of people would like to see that, and I'll keep you anonymous if you want. Thank you so much for the information. Yeah, this is actually going on for about 6 hours, to be honest with you. Over 6 hours. So what will happen now is he'll be taken into custody and to jail if he's not injured. If he's injured, he'll be checked out by EMS, determine the level of injuries, and then go from there. You see people moving in the house. Okay. More than likely, they're just checking the house. Yes, I will be ending the stream here shortly, and I will be heading out to St. Paul after I stop at Quick Trip. All right, guys, I'm gonna check my phone here quick. Mainstream's got kind of the same info I have, is unconfirmed, unofficial reports he's in custody. Checking email right now. So I got an image. Let me check here. All right, that's, I think, the same footage I got earlier. So I might be, we might be getting a little bit closer in depth footage here. That's the bomb squad right there. Yeah, guys, sadly, you know, make sure you guys keep your garage door closed. It's sad, right? Like, you shouldn't have to be so worried that you have to keep your garage door closed, right? Oh, shoot, the video I got's pretty grainy. I'm gonna have to figure out how to try to see if I can. So there goes the bomb squad. Oh. So I guess the guy's in custody. I'm pretty sure we can conclude it is over, and they're probably just going to keep us out so they can process everything. It looks like they still have it blocked off. Let me. Let me go up and talk to the officer, and I'll find out if people can, if they have any information on when people can return to their home. Give me a couple seconds here.
around 100 miles per hour coming up to 97 northbound 35.
Copy, I'm on 97 facing north, Phillip Port.
2156.
All right, guys, update. Residents can return to their home. The press conference is at 10:30, so in about a half hour at the police department. So I will be heading to the police department. I'm going to static record that. I'll post it. And then after that, I will be heading out to St. Paul, and we'll be doing live on scene. So thank you so much for being here. I'm going to grab some food, use the bathroom quick, because it's been, you know, it's almost 7 hours. I mean, I was out here for a little bit before I went live trying to find a good place to set up. So watch for the conference. I'll static record that, pop it up, and then please stay tuned and talk about or watch the live stream later tonight, and we'll be up till 3. So it's gonna be a long day for Jason. So I'm really thankful for all of you guys for being here. New viewers, new subscribers, always can email me tips for anything. I get the comments way faster than I get the emails. So again, thank you. But you guys can return to your home. The guy is in custody. That was confirmed by Prior Lake PD. And we're going to the press conference right after I go to Quick Trip. That will all be answered. Any information will be answered in this press conference. So appreciate all you guys for sticking around. If you don't return, I completely understand. Oh, wait here. Wait a minute here. We got all these vehicles over here at the fire station. Yeah. I mean, I think they have every vehicle in the area here at this fire station right now. So I will I'm going to take you over to Quick Trip so you can see kind of how all this went down. No, I have no information yet. That's why I'm going to the press conference. So the guy, this is the business. The guy dumped his stuff right here by the bush and that handicap sign by the front door. That was in the beginning of the stream. And I'm going to show you where the Quick Trip is. And then I got to get to the press conference super quick. I don't want to miss that. I'm going to static record that. I'm not going to go live. So here's all the equipment here. Like all the equipment. Millions and millions of dollars worth of equipment there. And here's Quick Trip to the right. So you can see all this happened in a very close radius of each other. So he definitely was on foot. It's very a doable thing to make all this area on foot. All right, guys, let me get in here, use the bathroom quick, grab some food, and I am going to run to the press conference, cover that. I'll static record that and just upload that, and then be live. I'm live on scene in St. Paul, Twin Cities area. So thank you again, all of you guys, for being here. I appreciate it. You guys are great. Wouldn't be doing it without you. Jason with Minnesota News Now, out.